What we're gonna do right here is go back.
Fascinating rhythm got me on. Fascinating rhythm knock me on. Fascinating rhythm got me on the move. Fascinating rhythm knock me on the move. Fascinating rhythm It's driving me insane.
Listen here, baby.
I'll be with you whenever you need me. I'll be there for you.
Devastating.
Give me some of that bass line on your stereo. Give me the funky rhythm and we're ready to go. I left something for the heart, some medicine for the soul. And now we got it under full control. I make a pilgrimage to the dance floor. Mr. Operator, what you waiting for? It's Billy Low on the control tower. It's automatic in the funky hour. We never begin until the midnight hour. We never begin until the midnight hour. Some of you know the name, you know the bass line is a game. Jamming the death row is its only aim. Like a computer ninja, tougher than a ninja. Devastating the speakers, it's his claim to fame. Cause we're solid, rough without shame.
Listen here, baby.
Turn it up. Oh, your smile is cobblestone, and your eyes say take me home. You and I could spend the night of romance, living a life. For when the morning comes, will I still want you? You can dance into my heart, but I know that's not fire that you want to steal away. So when the morning comes, there'll be nothing left to see. Let me love you for the night. I got to have your love. I really need it now. Baby, let me love you for the night. I know you want the love. I love to treat you got to understand there are two people. And in this house, the people is Jack. Now, some of you might wonder who is Jack and what is it Jack does. Jack is the one who gives you the power to jack your body. Jack is the one who gives you the power to do snake. Jack is the one who gives you the key to the wiggly worm. Jack is the one who learns you how to walk your body. Jack is the one that can bring nations and nations of all jackals together under one house. You may be black, you may be white, you may be Jew or Gentile. It don't make a difference in our house. And this is grace.
Now listen, everybody out there in the world, when you hear this record, I want you to go out there and This song is from my heart. It wasn't easy from the start. Hey, can't you see? Everybody's dancing with me. Take a look around, everybody all around town. Music, take control. Music that's good for your soul.
Baby, don't you worry. I want to be the man that you want me to be. There's no need to worry. I'm gonna give you love the way you want it to be. I'll be there every morning, baby, to hold you tight. And that's why, baby, you don't have to wonder why I love you. I need you. Got to have you. I need you. Right now.
Roasting MCs just like a chicken. The rhyme is sticking, the beat is kicking, hitting your heart in your soul of places. I'm dirty cash, straight out of Texas. R.O.E.G. and H. You know me that I rush the gate. The fans, the hands, up in the air. And I'm pouring dirty cash everywhere.
I know it's you, just want you to use me. Take me and abuse me. I got no tattoo, make a trade with you. Anything you want me to. Money talk, money talk. Dirty cash, I want you. Dirty cash, I need you. Oh, money talk, money talk. Dirty cash, I want you. Dirty cash, I need you. Oh.
Meanwhile, back in the city, the real deal, the nitty gritty. Sell yourself for you'll be sold. For a nickel, not a bang of gold. Behold, to what you've been told. What's the bubble and release the load? Money is the code, tell me what's the path.
Money, money. I want that pride, now it's all behind. I want to get rich quick. I want success, not to go with it. And I'm overusing myself. Money talk, money talk. Dirty cash, I want you. Dirty cash, I need you. Oh, money talk, you know. Money talk, dirty cash, I want you. Dirty cash, I need you. Oh. I want your money.
I'm dirty cash, the one that you ask for. I'm what you buy, the rich and the poor. More or more, you just can't reject it. You're the junkie, and I inject it in your bloodstream. It's like a bad dream. Money's the fiend, do you know what I mean?
People are lying in the streets. Trying to find somebody who needs to get to the top and give me that fast. Trying to get that dirty cash, doesn't matter. Woman or man, anyone who's in the hand, cash money. I got green, cold cash, that Well, I need your love. I need your love. I need your love. Don't make me wait too long. Oh, I need your touch. Don't make me wait for your love.
all day. Get ready. It's morning time. From the house. Get ready. It's morning time.
Coming on, fly as can be, for all to see. They have got a party zoned. This is the time, and I hope you're ready. Tonight we'll party, we'll be rockin' steady. Get on up, party time, get with it done. So everybody, get on up. I think it's time to rock. This is the good news. Anything you want to do on the dance floor. This is the fast lane. Anything you want bring to the dance floor. Now rock.
It must get lonely up there. You are your own best friend. You thought you had it all. You had nothing, girl. Yeah. Don't forget you, that I can stand over that rule. Don't let it get you down, that I can stand over that rule. Don't let it get you down, that I can stand over that rule. Don't let it get you down, that I can stand over that rule.
A un gitano que quiere ir a la luna. ¿Ustedes han visto?
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm a real wild boy.
Que me lo das y lo siento todo dentro de mí. Bésame. Amor, te quiero. Te siento.
Dictation being forced in Afghanistan. Revolution is in South Africa taking a stand. People in Eurasia on the brink of oppression. But it's gonna be alright. Cause the music plays forever on. Yeah. And it's gonna be alright. Cause the music plays forever on and on and on and on. Generations will come and go, but there's one thing for sure. Music is our last foundation. and shall succeed all nations to come. Yeah. And it's gonna be alright. 'Cause the music plays forever on. And it's gonna be alright. 'Cause the music plays forever on and on. Yeah. The year 3000 may soon come past. Oh, but the music shall last. I can hear it on the timeless waving, never dissipating and giving me strength. 'Cause it's gonna be alright. Yeah. 'Cause the music plays forever on. Alright. 'Cause the music plays forever on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. And it's gonna be alright. 'Cause the music plays forever on. And it's gonna be alright. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be alright. This music tonight. Never disappointing, always giving me strength. Let the music play on, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be, it's gonna be, alright. It's gonna be.
you want me tonight. I won't be fooled by someone doesn't stop me shine. The whole world will be my nation. We will walk hand in hand. I'm going to South Africa and be called the man. There is one family in this sweet harmony. We all put together. Oh, we were all walking hand in hand. I'm gonna South Africa and be called the man someday. Brothers and sisters, there is one. You got to breathe. We all pull together. Lazy in spotlight, rhyme spill. I get ill and watch the records turn like a windmill. I'm on track when I hit this. As a matter of fact, I don't miss this target. I score like a marksman, break down, and I'm sparking like a jumper cable. Cause I'm able to rock this label, and I'm on when the tempo's swifter. Up to fifth gear, I'm the shifter. You can get this like a present. Bass is loud but never unpleasant. So when the music got your soul, yo, just let it roll, let it roll.
Let it roll, get rolled. Let it roll, get rolled.
House groove, it's controlling y'all, and I'm rolling like a bowling ball. I'm hyped up, so believe that. Suckers trying hard to achieve rap in house, but I'm best. Think I'm lying? Take another guess. Get it wrong again, and I'll step in. This jam has got you kept in check. Get smooth with the house groove. Doug Lazy, getting crazy like a fox. I ain't a fool, you're not a pigeon, get off the stool. Bass and rhythm, you'll adore this. As for points, yo, I score this. So when the music got your soul, yo, just let it roll, let it roll.
Let it roll, get rolled. Let it roll, get rolled.
Dim the lights, but keep me well lit. You step to me to wear the helmet. Bass is rocking, hitting that cranium. I get wild just like a Tasmanian devil. So let the music cure me. The last brother who tried to endure, he caught it like a Tyson blow. I rock fast but nice and slow, legit. but not to deal with. Don't deny Doug L-A-C-Y, untouchable, kicking like judo. I like the Porsche, not the Yugo. Competition, can't stop this. House the crowd, mission accomplished. So when the music got your soul, yo, just let it roll, let it roll.
Let it roll, get bold. 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 Let it roll, get bold.
Roll the intro.
My name is Saturday. My name is Saturday. My name is Saturday.
Thank you. This is the short shot. I'd like to welcome Roxanne Shante live on stage. Give it up, give it up.
My name is Saturday, and the mic is my main man. It's not Soul Train or American Bandstand. It's crystal clear to be straight on the air. And people everywhere can join the biggest fair. No particular age, it'll make front page. It's Roxanne Shante, and I'm live on stage. 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 Hurry, hurry. Step right up, get your tickets. Shantae's performing, and it's gonna be wicked. I'm down at the Ritz. Perform my new hits and front row seats. It's like 40 bucks. Get so red and tuxedo by your girlfriend approach. So it's up a taxi to get to the show. You get a good feeling. The place is packed to the ceiling. Not to mention, promoters are gonna make a killing. People leaving their seats to buy drinks and eat all kinds of treats. Refreshments and sweets. You leave the candy card to get with your sweetheart. Cause in 20 minutes, that's when the show will start. Because I'm live on stage. Live on stage. Live on stage. Shantae is live on stage. The people are there for the first parade. All of a sudden, I'm here to amaze the audience. Just kids, I'm passing the ear. Entertainers come here for the world premiere. I walk to the mic, all felt get hype. Then I start to cheer for the whole damn night. Right, the crowd is pleased. I can rock it with ease. It's 70 degrees. The MC is still free. The voice is done. Cause everyone's having fun. The job gets done. I couldn't see on the run. Live on stage. Live on stage. Live on stage. Shantae is live on stage. Say ho. Say ho. Ho. And all the people to the left. Just the people to the left. Say yeah. Say yeah. Yeah. Now the people to my right. I know y'all loud. So the people to my left. Now let me hear you say ho. Say ho. Ho. Live on stage. Live on stage. Live on stage. Shantae is live on stage. After your eardrum, here's the snare drum. Dance more, stand close to the speakers to hear from the crowd. We act, no one distract the rough lyrics. Molly Marl will mix the max, relax. It ain't magic, it's music. Lyrics I use it. A beat like this, I television. Attack it, whack it, snag it. Rap it, hack it. I write it, just like Mac. As I throw my hand back and mix that out with a hand clap. Or look at it.
Center stage on the mic.
Dope death on the beat that I come in. As I commence, the crowd starts to swing, doing my thing. On another level, we unit 3, dropping in technical, rocking the rhythm with perfect timing. As you can see, right now I'm in a state of mind that'll shock and blind, combined with the rhythm inside the we unique in the place to be, unique and watch us break it down.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Piano, please.
Do you like a pizza or?
Yes, right. That's my name and that's my game. I'm the boss, the ladies' choice. So get funky, you junkies. You can dance it like the monkeys. Young ladies, Mercedes, get blessed with American
Express.
Are you ready for the music? Do you wanna feel the music? Get ready for the music. If you're ready, come on. Are you ready for the music? Do you wanna feel the music? Get ready for the music. If you're ready, come on.
Piano, please.
Pause for the cause and I'm coming out a winner. I keep my rhymes with me through my breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Rising and surprising those who thought I couldn't do it. They didn't take me seriously, so now they blew it. Do you like a pizza or? Are you ready for the music? Do you wanna feel the music? Get ready for the music. If you're ready, come on. Are you ready for the music? Do you wanna feel the music? Get ready for the music. If you're ready, come on.
Piano, please.
Yo. Like, baby. How you doing? How you doing, Stevie boy? Ready? Stevie boy, Queen B, click the link. 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 Bouncer always wins business. Think of the bouncers. Queen B. Right, come on then. Click the link. Click the link.
What we're gonna do right here is go back. What we're gonna do right here is go
Yes, baby boy. It's a good panel to go on to. Yeah, that's Queen B then. Opened up the panel. What an amazing opportunity for anybody. Yeah. Whoa.
Rock
1
the house,
minute,
Sean.
let me turn it down. How you doing, Queenie?
How are you?
Hello.
Oh yeah, I'm only doing this as a one-off. You know, I don't do people's panels anymore.
Okay. Ah,
So, how are you?
yeah, I'm good. I'm really
What,
good.
what you been doing?
I think I might have bought a house in Bulgaria.
I know I saw that comment. Yeah, well, you've said it before, haven't you?
Yeah.
So, oh shit, have I kicked myself out?
Yeah, but no, you're still here.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I kicked
Yeah,
myself out.
I haven't actually bought it.
Oh, okay.
I might have done though. I'm not sure.
What, did you intend on doing it? Or was it an accident?
I've sent an email, yeah. Yeah. But that's alright, because it's Christmas. And it's my gift.
Oh my
to
god, what is
myself.
it? Everybody's like flashing the cards. Like my dad did this the other day. Like just random sent a few grand.
Okay.
So god, everybody's up there. Can you just turn that down a bit more?
Yeah. Of course I can. 1 minute. Definitely.
Really?
Sounds really loud, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Does that sound loud?
Yeah, that's still loud. And it's really distracting. You know, like if someone was epileptic watching that, they'd be like having a fit.
Yeah, you'd be fucked, wouldn't you? 1 minute. Maybe I'll mute it. Maybe I'll mute the audio.
Okay.
Just a minute. I can still hear it. Can you still hear
can't-
it?
No, I can't hear it, but like I'm trying not to look at the screen because it's really like fucking with my eyes.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry about that as well. Let me change it. I'll just change it to a tape.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I've got so many devices. I've got my telly, my phone, obviously. That picture of you is stunning. Yeah.
What are you after? I watched a really good series that started the other night called The Hunting Wives on ITV. You've got to watch it. It's so fucking amazing. It's so good.
Okay. What's it on?
It's a bit like Desperate Housewives crossed with like something with guns.
Which Desperate Housewives? I haven't drank for like a week.
No, do you remember the series Desperate Housewives that used to be on TV?
Yeah.
It's like that, but with guns. It's
Awesome.
basically about this woman who moves to like Texas, and she
Yeah.
becomes friends like with all these like Texan women who like don't work, but like they're all like into guns and stuff. And honestly, it's really, really good. I binge watched it.
Hello, Black Caller Radio. What are you doing in my stream?
I wonder why.
It's a bit outrageous, isn't it? To be fair.
Outrageous.
Outrageously outrageous.
It's not the real one.
I mean, are we up for forgiveness?
Officially, it's the fake one. It's not the real one.
Oh, really? Let me have a look. Is there a fake Black Caller?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's savage.
I've seen it going round recently.
Right. Can you hear me all right without an echo and stuff?
Yeah, of course can
Yeah,
hear.
it's perfect. Let me just have a little look on my channel. Let's have a little look. View your channel. Little live stream. Lost in Pace. Oh my god. That's embarrassing though. To have a fake Black Caller. Channel activity, go to channel.
It's definitely fake. It's been going around for a few weeks.
It's got 2 subscribers. What's that about?
You know who I think it is? Well, I think it's Dan.
Yeah.
I think it's like Sheffield Dan.
What making a Black Caller account?
Yeah, the reason why I think it's him is because a couple of weeks ago, might be 3-ish, he was on TNK's and he basically was on the panel and he changed his avatar to his avatar and then basically like was calling himself that. And then, do you know what I mean? I just suspect it's him because it's like the type of thing that he would do.
Well, he's been doing something, hasn't he? Which I don't know. So we'll have a chat about that later. But like, you know, like Arnie coming into the chat, and talking about and like white knighting for a man. It's a bit homosexual, isn't it?
Well, I mean, the thing is, there's a few things, but obviously stuff I can't talk about on streams.
Okay.
You know, but yeah, I mean, like, yeah, this is because basically it's been the same stream. It was playing a voice recording of my voice. Amanda banned him, and then he came back up.
Why did this happen?
In TNK's live, and then he changed his avatar and he was calling himself Queen Bee, and then basically then like a couple of weeks after that, he then I can't remember whose stream it was now. He was on somebody's stream and he was like talking about me, and then he did it again in Beezy's the other day, and then it's just been like mentioning my name. So I basically put a post on my community thing. Yeah, because like he's got no need to talk about me.
No, nobody's got any need to talk about anybody. If they're not fucking there and they're not causing an issue, then don't.
Well, it's not just that. It's like I said. I mean, like the man sent those articles over
Yeah.
to the person, you know, and and then basically then, and I know damn well he did because he said something on the stream where he said, "Oh, I've got something to send you," right? So I knew straight away. I'm not a fucking idiot. That's what his plan was. So,
Absolutely. Can you hear me still? Can you hear me now?
yeah, how come we've got two officials?
I've just removed one official and I'm back in the other official, but because I could hear it in my earphones. To be fair.
No, but like Beezy said to him, he said, "Why are you worried, Dan?" or something, because he was talking about, when Beezy made that whoop whoop is the sound of the police, that they were going to jail and shit, and then like he said something like that's what it was to do with, and he said like, "Oh, are you worried?" And then he was just going on about it and stuff.
Well, you should be worried though. It's like Arnie talking about like, what if Fat Dan from Sheffield kills himself? Yeah, there's absolutely no reason for him to kill himself. Yeah, there's no reason for that. And why Arnie should Sharnie?
Is that what he said?
That's what Sharnie said. But like, hang on a minute.
I didn't see that bit.
Yeah, that's what Sharnie said though. But like, Fat Dan's not going to fucking kill himself. He's too fucking full of himself to kill himself. And like, why is even Sharnie saying that shit? Yeah, why is Sharnie saying that shit? Because of like, previous moments and everything. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's like Arnie's 100% stalker. Yeah, this is why he won't come up onto a chat and confront it and show his voice. Yeah, and hear his voice. Yeah, because he's scared to do that.
No,
he's all right. He's all right sitting there. Sorry, Queen, yeah, but he's all right fucking sitting there, fucking like stalking you to death, making videos, doing whatever, and getting fucking, like undesirables, like going, "Oh yeah, that's right, like Queen's this, Queen's that, and everything." I'm just fucking like, there's no need for it. There's no need for it. It's obsessive. It's erratic. It's like stalkerish behavior, and it needs to stop. And he needs to stop doing that because
that's why I banned him. But did I? Yeah, I banned him, didn't I? But basically, I don't know. No, I don't know if I did. I was tempted.
Why do you stalkers come over to mine? Because they can't come over to yours, obviously, and they know that me and you
because they're banned.
Yeah.
Because they're banned. And the other thing is, as well, is if someone clicks my content, because I'm monetized, it flags up instantly with a "Do you want this taken down?"
Yeah.
Straight away it flags up. So they can't even do that anymore, which is, I find that quite funny.
I find it all fucking hilarious, yeah. I find it hilarious that like things need to change, yeah. Things need to change on YouTube, 100%, yeah. People need to like think about what they're doing. I think I'm the only person who actually like goes into a live with a preparation, yeah. Preparation of like, art, but call it art, call it Shutterstock, call it whatever you want, yeah. And music, yeah. I plan it and I go for it. But the problem is with like YouTube is people just like, they fucking fire up a live and they like schedule a live just for fucking drama, and just because they don't want to they don't want to what's the word? They want to keep relevant on YouTube, and that's like really embarrassing, really, isn't it? Why would your whole life like recycle around YouTube? Why would you want to do that? And why would you even want to like follow somebody else? And, like,
what I've noticed, and this is just my observation, right? I specifically said I was taking 2 weeks off of streaming, right, for Christmas, basically, because it's time that I spend with my family, etc., etc. Yeah, I've noticed a pattern of people. I'm not going to name names, but it's like, don't these people have a family?
No, do they fuck? It's like you're completely right and everything. It's like it's so fucking embarrassing.
Usually, yeah.
Obviously we can see who's on YouTube and all that shit, and obviously we are on YouTube seeing who's on YouTube, but we're not participating in anything. We're just like looking and stuff like that. So we can look at somebody at 10 o'clock and we can then look again at 6 o'clock and we can see the same people there at 6 o'clock. And this is the absolute problem, Queen. Yeah, there's a load of people that are just like, somebody will fire up a live for no reason whatsoever, just so that they can like slate somebody or do something or do whatever, and everybody else will. There's one woman on YouTube, yeah, and I'm not mentioning any names, yeah, because I don't want the fucking drama, but she steps in all the time. It's nobody that you know or who I know. It's some random woman, yeah.
No, okay, yeah.
And she's just a shit stirring cunt, yeah. She's in the fucking in the middle of everything. She's in the middle of everything, and like it's like, oh, go and fuck off, you miserable cunt, yeah. You are such a miserable cunt, and all you fucking do is go onto YouTube immediately. When anybody fires up a live, you're there. And there's the two main people on YouTube that are getting loads of shit at the minute, and like I don't know, quite rightly so or quite rightly not. I don't fucking know. I don't really give a shit, yeah. But it's like there's all these like dregs of fucking society that are just like jumping in and like saying it's like they're saying shit which is not really happening, and like stirring the pot and stuff, and it's like, oh, everyone needs to grow the fuck up a little bit, right?
I've witnessed. I'll tell you what I did the other day. I went in this live. I never go in this person's live, right? But I just thought, because I was just like watching something, and I just thought, oh, I'll just casually. I just got a notification saying this person was live, so I thought, oh, I'll just go and have a quick look. Anyway, I heard the most outrageous things being said on this particular stream by women at a woman. I've never heard anything like it in my life. I seriously was shocked, like just shocked, because I thought to myself, like, oh my god, is this what this has been reduced to? Do you know, like, women attacking women and saying the most vilest of things, and I mean vile. And I just couldn't believe
it's the most homophobic, misogynistic, racist app ever. And there's people that have got fucking nothing better to do than type in the chat and talk about people and entice the panel owner to talk about that person. It's like I listened to immediately today. I listened to somebody because I've got nothing better to do because I'm on like holiday and stuff. So I'm listening to somebody and I'm like, have you not fucking learnt your lesson? Have you not fucking learnt your lesson here? Have you not? Have you all not fucking?
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. But
honestly, even when I was on holiday, Queen, yeah, I had a little gander. And I heard somebody talking about like jumping off a fucking like train station, yeah. And I'm like, is this for fucking real? Obviously they haven't, because they're just like a fucking like they're just a fucking selfish bastard, yeah. Who would do that? Who would even go there? Who would even listen, if I wanted to fucking end myself, I'm definitely not putting it on YouTube. I'm not. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, and yet I'm not saying, oh, well, you didn't fucking do that. But I'm saying, hang on a minute, why are you still here, yeah? If you're at that point where you're at a point where you, and you know this, I know this, yeah, and you was at a point where it was whatever. I would never ever do that and everything, and like it's like But this is different because they're going, "Are you not entertained yet?" It's like, oh my God, that's fucking dark. It's absolutely dark.
It's what people don't seem to get is that when you feel like you're that desperate that the only way out is obviously to do that.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I was in a pretty dark place, but with obvious reasons. But it wasn't like I just woke up one morning and decided to do it. I mean, but obviously, like, I've documented it all, and obviously, like, I've wrote things down, and obviously, like,
but not you though, Queen. Though somebody else, somebody else who's threatening, like, you know, sort of like outing other people and stuff, and it is just fucking clickbait, and it is fucking rage bait and everything, because only like about 3 weeks ago this person was like slating me and telling me I was a cunt, for like talking about something which I wasn't talking about. I was like, I was avoiding the subject and everything, but had a go at me, and then all of a sudden he's like going, "Oh well, listen, hang on a minute, my fucking wife doesn't love me, I'm never going to see my fucking child again." Get fucking over yourself, get over yourself and stop fucking talking about people on fucking YouTube, and fucking sort your own shit out, because that's another fucking like YouTube whore, that's fucking on there wanting the fucking attention. If you're that fucking bothered about it, and you're bothered about the fucking shit that goes on YouTube, get the fuck off it, sort your fucking life out 100%. And then he's fucking come on here like a day later, and he's gone, "Oh yeah, well, I wouldn't have seen my daughter on Christmas Day." No shit, mate, you fucking wouldn't have. But then on the other fucking hand, he's saying, listen to this, he's saying, "Well, if I die, then my fucking partner's going to tell her that it was my fault." Well, obviously it was your fucking fault, because you fucking did what you was going to do, to a live fucking audience of 150 or something. It definitely was your fault, and you're then blaming the fucking woman who's had enough of you for the last fucking 5 years. You haven't fucked off. You've just sat there and fucking rolled with it because you're not man enough to fuck off, So hang on a minute. Who's the problem here? You're the fucking problem. You won't fucking leave the fucking house, so you're gonna kill yourself. What a fucking scummy man.
Emotional blackmail, which obviously
Isn't it?
a lot of people, that's coercive. Yeah, but I mean, like, recently I've been reading a lot about stalkers and stuff, and the mentality behind people who stalk people. And it's been pretty informative. You know,
I've been there with men and everything who've like gone, "I'm going to kill myself because you don't want to be with me anymore," and everything. It's like, oh, get over yourself. You haven't fucking killed yourself. You're still fucking alive 40 years later, still fucking doing whatever, and it's fine as long as you're not fucking doing it to me. But like, when somebody's doing that just before Christmas, and everybody whose intentions are good, Queen, I think, but stop fucking watching it. If someone's killing them, if someone's trying to commit suicide on a live, don't fucking entertain it. Stop commenting and leave them to it, leave them fucking to it, fucking stop. Don't give them 100 views, because that's enabling somebody to kill themselves, isn't it? In my opinion,
I think basically, I mean, in the eyes of, like, you know, like the law, it would come under basically as like inciting suicide.
Yeah, it's why are people watching it? Why are people even watching it? I watched it for a minute, I looked at it and I turned it off, and I'm just like, do you know what?
I mean, I don't know what you're referring to be fair, but basically, like, just from my sort of like opinion, I'd say that, you know, obviously people do things for clicks and views. I'm not talking about the person who was saying that. I'm on about the channel owner, and the channel owner has a certain responsibility to basically, you know, not make a vulnerable person, whether they're like saying it meaning it or not meaning it. They don't have that right and the control to basically do that. Do you know what I mean? They don't have the right to do that, and it's kind of, you know, it is inciting suicide. And if that person was to go and then take their life, then the police would be involved and they would be done for basically sort of like a manslaughter charge, because, you know, like I said, they have a responsibility to
what I'm saying though, Queen, is why upset everybody like before Christmas, and then why come back and go, you know, I had a bit of a nervous breakdown and shit like that. I think this person is a fucking attention whore. I think they just like all the clickbaits after that is just like, oh, you know, just feel sorry for themselves. Is a compulsive liar, talks about owning their own property, and then like talks about like the landlord, and talks about getting evicted and all that shit. I see through people, and people really don't see through people, and they all go, oh yeah, you're all right, but you're not all right, because obviously you've got an issue. You've had an issue for the past fucking like. You've had an issue for the past like 5 years. You're saying that like your partner is not fucking emotional, and like, but she has been. She has been emotional, but she has no emotion now because she wants fucking rid of you because you're a fucking weirdo, You're a proper weirdo, and you need to fuck off, You need to fuck off away from whatever. And you'll see your fucking child whenever you see your child, if you can be asked. But you probably won't be asked because you're not that fucking person, to be honest. And it's like the rest of them, Queen, I see them all as fucking like contemptuous little freaks, who just fucking sit there going, we're gonna fire up a live and that, and we're gonna talk about shit. Why would you even fire up a live, and talk about people, and expect people to come onto your live stream and stuff? Because I'm not about that.
It reminds me of, do you remember when you were at school and they'd get like the projector out and then they'd start doing slideshows? It reminds me of that, and then they'd have like a pointy stick pointing at things. it's a bit like that to me. And I mean, like, I don't become that invested, to be fair. Like I've said on multiple occasions, when I'm not on YouTube doing a stream, I'm occasionally I usually flip through YouTube because I'm looking for something to watch, like a documentary or whatever. But I don't make a habit of inviting myself in to these people's live streams, because I'm only sometimes, like I said, when I watched that brief one for 5 minutes, I was that horrified. And I said to my mum, you're not going to believe what I've just heard. And she said, what? And she said, is this something to do with YouTube? And I said, yes. She says, well, I don't want to know. I said, yeah, but I need to tell you. Because my mum said to me, YouTube is evil. A lot of the people that it attracts are evil. Like, in a way. And I mean, like, I think this, unless you're a celebrity, I don't think you should really be allowed on YouTube.
No, not really, to be fair. Or unless you like putting something together and going live. This is what I'm saying, This is what this brings me back to my point, Queen, I'm putting together like some images and I'm playing some music and I'm trying to not like get the stream unavailable. That's my mission, My mission is to play the music so like stream unavailable doesn't come on and everything. And I think I'm quite successful in doing that. But when I see people like firing up panels like in advance, it's like, no offense to Northern King, because I had a really good night when I was on holiday and stuff, and it was dead funny and that, and there was like loads of people. I was going to say hello to Northern King and everything, and we had a bit of a laugh and everything, and hopefully that's the end of like the like shit with him and stuff. But what I'm saying is, why would you just fire up a panel and everything? Why would you put on your best clothes and walk to a fucking like train station and like, you know, when I'm saying I'm sat around dinner and everything, and I'm having a little look at YouTube, and I'm going, fuck me, someone's trying to kill themselves on YouTube, and like my family is saying like to me like, well, everyone should just fuck it off, yeah. Everyone should just fucking fuck it. Why are people watching that shit? Why are people fucking on it and commenting it? And I'm sick of the fucking like people like going into chats and going, all right, babes, how are you doing? You're so beautiful and everything. You don't fucking know these people. Nobody knows these people on YouTube. Nobody knows each other. And nobody really gives a fuck, yeah, because at the end of the day, when people fuck off this mortal earth, they can like contribute like 50 quid or whatever to a GoFundMe and everything, but they still carry on being cunts, and like these other cunts like fucking.
I mean, I know what you're saying, but let me just get my point out about this.
Yeah.
Do you know how many criminal offences I've witnessed that have been committed daily on this app?
Can you imagine, Queen?
I cannot believe, like, filming in a fucking hospital, right? For starters.
Right.
Recording a private conversation between a patient and a fucking nurse, which was in the background.
Wow.
You know, completely unacceptable. Completely. I don't care, right, if your entire family's been wiped out and they're all like, you know, lying in the morgue. I would never record in a hospital.
Yeah, same.
Never. And my grandmother died in that specific unit, right? And if I would have seen anybody on their phone doing that, I would have rugby tackled the motherfucker to the floor.
Same.
And I would have called the police and I would have had them taken away.
100%.
Absolutely
Well,
disgusting.
Who did that?
You, Triple R.
Oh my God. Wow.
Triple R did it. After his mum died, obviously, which, you know.
Oh, did she? Sorry about that. That's sad.
No, well, we did talk about it on my stream, like last time I streamed, because, you know, everybody was saying, or should I say certain people said, I shouldn't have said that. But that man said disgusting things about my dead child.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
About my dead brother, saying, she's probably lying and making it up. And then, but no one in my family's ever set up a fucking GoFundMe page.
I tell you what, as well though, Queen. At that point, why would you like? I would never do that? Like, if a family member was dying, why would you switch on the fucking video recorder? You wouldn't, and put it on YouTube. Nope. There's certain things that you have to keep to yourself and everything, and that's the problem with YouTube and everything. People think that they're going to share the shit on YouTube for like I don't know, like
people sell the souls, don't they? That's what it is. They sell their souls. It's like me filming, going live every time I go to the toilet, you know, and showing everyone my fucking vagina.
Exactly.
I mean, you just don't. But this is what used to annoy me. They've got all this. Hang on a minute, Flora. They've got all this from when Ben used to stream, and he used to tell everybody everything, which is why everybody knows everything about me, because he used to sit there talking about sexual things, personal things that you just don't talk about.
Exactly. And this person that I'm talking about, who tried to commit suicide like a couple of days before Christmas and everything, sounds very similar to Ty and Booth, yeah. What I've heard, it's just like, why would you want to live with a man like that? Yeah, why would you want to live with a man who like puts his whole fucking entire life over YouTube? Yeah,
and like, official. I didn't even know that they were still doing it for the fucking 12 years. Well, it's now 13. 12 fucking years. I'm telling people deeply personal things about me, and then telling him my bastard name.
It's outrageous, isn't it?
And then he wonders why I don't speak to him. I said to a police officer once, I don't care if he's fucking dead. And he said, that's a bit harsh. I said, I really genuinely don't care.
Yeah.
I have no love for that man whatsoever. And then I had Lex one saying, oh, no, you do love him, really. You do love it. I'm like, no, I fucking don't. Why would I love a man who's a fucking criminal?
Yeah.
Is just a disgusting human being. You just don't talk about. I mean, yeah, we've talked about certain things, but I don't name all my fucking sexual partners that I've ever had sex with.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we talked about obviously specific things, but we don't like name people and fucking put up pictures.
Exactly.
We don't what loose women does. They talk about stuff. They don't name
we don't. This is the thing, Queen. Yeah, right. Just hold on a minute. Yeah. No, I know. But we never go for that's the point. We never go for people. Yeah, and people come for us. Yeah. So we defend ourselves in the only way that we can on YouTube. Yeah. So we defend ourselves and everything. Like, people say that I'm like this and I'm that and what have you. And I get that. I understand that. I understand why they do that, because they don't see the other bit of it. And I understand that and everything. But what I'm saying is it all needs to fucking stop, yeah? And when I see people doing exactly the same things that they're doing, it's like, why are you doing that? What's happened to Lex anyway?
Well, I saw. All Christmas has been on. I've been informed. This is not me watching this, by the way.
Yeah.
I've been informed that he's been constant streams, causing trouble, saying inappropriate things about women's vaginas.
Yeah, well, I went onto a panel and I said, listen, you can't say that. And like TNK said to me, you don't really know what's going on. And I said, well, tell me what's going on and stuff. And he sort of told me, and I was like, well, that's out of order. You shouldn't be talking about putting people's vaginas. But I think what he's doing, obviously he hasn't, and I think it's blown up 100%, Queen, yeah, by like TNK and Amanda and everything, because you know when other people say to TNQ, yeah, I've got pictures of your like vagina, then she laughs it off and everything. So they sort of make a thing of Lex and stuff, because Lex is forgiven. He's forgiven for what he says and stuff like that, and that's fine. That's fine.
The thing is about him is that I haven't really liked him since he was sat on that panel saying what he was saying about me. So, you know, he was like saying that I was acting and shit like that. You know, when I was in distress, and him and Dan were both saying things.
Yeah.
But there was only one person on that panel who never said one thing about me, and that was Be Safe.
And people forget that though, don't they?
No, I don't forget. I've got a fucking screen recorded.
No, and I don't forget either, Queen. Yeah, I don't forget. But people like forget because you're not like YouTube fucking royalty or whatever. Even though you're a queen, obviously you are. But like people forget about that shit because you're connected to the Black Corner and stuff, and like. Nobody brings that up and everything. I was in. I think it was Gay Jays and everything where I said like where Black Caller was like, you know, giving his condolences to Reedy and everything, and I said, hang on a minute, have you not forgot about the fact that you reviewed like Queen Bee and you sort of like laughed about it when Queen Bee was in a dark place and everything, and like I was fucking barred. I was barred from the chat, and it's like, hang on a minute. So So it's a 2-tier YouTuber, yeah. So people like people are having a go at other people for that shit, but they're not having a go at other people for that shit, and it's like a little bit fucking ironic, isn't it?
No, it's hypocritical. I mean, I'll say this, right, is that I was brought up to call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
And with certain people, I'll hit the fuckers with the spade.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, right, basically, he didn't review it. He fucking restreamed while I was streaming official. So he was basically restreaming.
What a cunt.
Me,
what an absolute cunt.
Emotional distress. And then he tries to then say that I'm the one who's in the wrong.
Yeah.
Now, that, in the eyes of the law, is inciting suicide. It's encouraging somebody to take their own life, etc., etc. So, like I've said all along, like, I never forget anything. I could tell you the first thing that Zara B ever said to me in a chat, right, in the chat. I can quote it word for word. I never forget. I retain fucking information like a sponge. My memory never forgets, right? So when I'm having to listen to UK Lady restreaming all the disgusting things Zara B's ever said about me, right? Basically, that to me really massively upsets me because I can't hear more.
I thought UK Lady was your ally, and all of a sudden she puts up a picture of fucking Robert Smith of The Cure and that. What the fuck is that about?
I think this is because I defended Axel.
Oh, okay, right, yeah, right.
About something, and at the end of the day, right, like she's not relevant to me anyway, but like
no.
I think somebody who says highly inappropriate things to teenage boys needs locking up. But I mean, at the end of the day, she was playing it on repeat, right? And it was on for 3 days, I think it was, the highlights of Zara B. The highlights of Zara B, right? So basically, right, I'm having to then, because obviously, like, I listened to it the first time, and then, like, I saw it was on again and again and again, and I just thought to myself, like, because you know what she said to me, that woman said to me, over the
UK Lady?
No, I'm on about Zara, over the past
year. Yeah.
Right.
Matt, can I just say my synopsis of Zara B is she's just fucking sad, mate. She's just like, she's really sad. YouTube is her only thing, yeah. And she might have a little bit of a life out of YouTube and stuff, but
she was pretending that she wasn't on a stream, but everyone could hear the phone conversation.
That was embarrassing, wasn't it? I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
That was really embarrassing. That was very embarrassing. It was like cringy.
Nobody should do that to a friend. I guarantee it. You'd pretend to be some. Oh, I didn't realise. Oh no, I thought I'd muted myself.
Fuck knows. That is fucking some weird shit. It's just some weird shit, Queen, isn't it? It's just weird shit.
Yeah, but I mean, like, no offense, but I don't want to listen to her private conversation that she's having with what's his name from a Thingy Bob Fighting Corner or whatever he is.
I know, but it's more embarrassing for him, really, isn't it? Because obviously the cha-ching. Yeah, obviously there's some like kind of financial sort of like transaction going on there, whatever. But it's like, why would you blow somebody up like that? You wouldn't do that, would you? You know, like if somebody ragged me now, yeah, and they wanted me to shag them, like, you know, like internet wise and stuff, like virtually, and I'd put the fucking, I'd like turn it off, yeah. I would turn it off. I would never ever I would never blow up Stevie Boy. You know, if he was ringing me and asking me for a shag.
No, but do you know what's funny? She once called me a call, right? And bearing in mind, in the entire time I've known her, which will be 2 years in August or July, I've slept with the same man for the last 2 years. She's had sex with at least 4 or 5.
Well, I don't know that, Queen, to be fair, but like,
Yeah,
I
I
think,
allegedly she slept with 4 or 5.
yeah, honestly, I'm at the point where I'm just like, I hear Zara B on the panel, and I'm just like, I really can't be arsed listening to the panel.
No matter whose panel it is, it could be Beezy's or someone really like Beezy's is a really good channel, or it could be like somebody else that I just completely just turn off.
Yeah.
Tune out, like the amount of people that were putting ones in the chat in TNKs, you know, to get her off because she was there with Vega, and like
I think it was 2s.
No, it was 1, and then like basically, like I can't listen to Vincent Vega talk. It's like listening to fucking
listen, Queen. I don't. Let me just make it completely clear. Yeah, I don't hate Zara B. Yeah, I don't hate her. I don't hate her. I don't respect her. I don't feel anything for her. I just feel that like sometimes like she goes on to Vincent Vega isn't a legend, Stevie Boy. Trust me, he's definitely not a fucking legend. I just feel that I just feel at this point, yeah, that it's like why I mean, she can't. She could go on to TNK. She could go on to like fucking Mangdank. She could go on to like Baz or Axel's or whatever. I don't know whether Axel is ever on there, but like
I think he would.
Where she is at the moment is like Ghost Speaker. Yeah, that's where she is. Yeah, so like Ghost Speaker will go live and she'll like go into the chat and she'll say a few things and stuff. I think for Zara B, it's best that she fucks off from YouTube, yeah. To be completely honest, Queen, yeah. I think she like just fucks it off, yeah, because it doesn't help her. She's not helping anybody. She's not like nobody really likes her, to be honest. I hate saying it because I used to really like Zara, as did you and everything. I used to really like Zara. And she was okay, but
no, I think she liked her more than I did. I mean, yeah, but anyway,
not really, Sarah. To be honest, it was like it was not really. It was no. Listen, hang on a minute. We different. Like Zara was just a YouTube thing, yeah. My God, I feel like I'm getting rid of an ex-boyfriend. Zara was just a bit of a YouTube thing and stuff. And like, I think it helped Zara. I think like Agent X and stuff. It's like, you know, I've seen her in chats and everything, like talking about fucking like talking about fucking renting and all that shit, when really you shouldn't really be talking about renting because you have no fucking room for that shit, yeah, because you had somebody over and that, and like, you know, the things that they say, it's like was all fucking learned from the old school like YouTube and stuff, and like they're just fucking like Zara B scratching around, yeah. Agent X is like sitting with Andy Beep Beep. That's embarrassing, isn't it? To be fair, that you sat with a fucking fella who's like fucking like being moved to like sheltered accommodation and all that. Bless him. No disrespect, Andy Beep Beep, but like, you know, you fucking all you do is go on YouTube and sit there with your fucking knees out and like blah blah blah, and it's like whatever. It's fucked, yeah. You know, but it's like, Queen, like, listen, if I was a moderator for somebody, because I couldn't be asked like putting together some like content, being visual and some music. And I just sat there every day, and you came into my panel chat. You came into my chat, and I was like, "Oh, what time do you call this, Queen?" And you're like, "Oh, whatever." It's embarrassing, isn't it? It's like, you know, you're like enabling a pisshead, yeah? She enables, Agent X enables all the fucking like wrong uns, yeah? All the fucking wrong uns. Every single person on her community page are wrong. She's wrong, they're all wrong, yeah? So you've got that. So your community is basically fucked, yeah? TNK's fucked, Axel's fucked. You get like LR. Who the fuck is that? I don't really know. Can't be ours. Some Welsh cunt, yeah, who does whatever. You've got Big Baz. You've got GCTV. You've got fucking Frosty. You've got fucking Amanda. You've got Alicia. You've got it's pathetic, Queen, isn't it? Everybody runs on and goes, "How are you doing? Happy Christmas." People are like fast forwarding to New Year in a fucking desperate fucking situation to get rid of the whole fucking festive. It's like embarrassing. It's like, come on, you should fucking enjoy your 2 weeks holiday. But they don't enjoy the 2 weeks holiday because they haven't got a fucking job anyway, Queen, yeah? They haven't got a job. They've got no reason for anything. They've got no reason to save any money. They're probably fucking like Klarna'd up and fucking ClearPay and fucking local fucking whatever. It's just like,
you were thinking about the Provident man, weren't you?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It is. And I'm not being a cunt. I'm not being a cunt though. Quick. I'm not being a cunt. Yeah. We've all been there. I've been there when I was like, you know, a young single fucking mother with like a child and stuff like that. Obviously. But like you can see it. It's like people just want to fast forward Christmas and New Year. It's like TNK, yeah. No offense, yeah, TNK, but like you fucking already put up your fucking New Year's Eve stream and stuff, and it's like it's like 2 days to go, 4 days to go. It's like so do you know these people more than we know these people? Are you just rushing it forward so that you can get to summer? Because we all want to get to summer, yeah, right? But are you just rushing it forward because you're not enjoying it? Do you just want to get rid of it? Do you just want to fuck it off, yeah? Are you not fucking enjoying the time with your family and stuff? The only reason that I'm fucking like putting together a music like panel or a music fucking live is because my daughter's fucked up to her mates and stuff like that. So I'm getting pissed and I'm doing what I'm doing and stuff. And like, that doesn't help Stevie Boy. Vincent Vega is a legend. He's not a fucking legend. He's a misogynistic little fucking freak, yeah? Who like terrorizes people, yeah? Because he's a fucking absolute bellend. Vincent Vega is a fucking bellend, yeah? And he always has been and he always will be. He fucking like he talked about like I saw like a crossy clip and everything with like Vincent Vega is like whatever and he goes like, yeah, I grew up with like people like Michelle C and fucking Gypsy Dave. He didn't. He grew up with people like Buzztex and everything, and like he was there for Buzztex, and he got the piss taken out of him, and he's just like a little prick, yeah, whose wife fucked him off, whose son didn't want to see him and all that shit. So it is what it is, yeah. You might like think Vincent Vega is clever because he speaks like half nice, but he puts on that accent. Do you know what I mean? You're not pissing me off, Stevie Boy, but Vincent Vega's a cunt.
Do you know who we're like J.O.J. in about 20 years' time?
What?
I think Vincent Vega is J.O.J. in 20 years' time.
That's the other thing as well, though, Queen. Did you see like J.O.J.'s like Gammon Awards? It's like, what the fuck are you doing, yeah? You're not Radio 4, mate. You're not the fucking BBC. It's like, and fucking targeting CP audits. She's a fucking disabled woman who has got the bollocks to get up and go out and do what she's doing and stuff. But he didn't like it. He's like a jealous little freak and stuff.
Why
He's
is he
like
doing CP report?
Yeah, CP audit, CP reports and everything. And he's like giving out fucking Gammon Awards, him and his dad and everything, like writing scripts and fucking being like thinking the Radio fucking 5 or Radio 4 and that.
I thought he was anti-bullying and stuff. Yeah, he's now
Exactly.
bullying a woman.
Yeah, the bullying. The bullier becomes the bully. Yeah, the bullying. Honestly. So he's become a fucking bully. So JOJ's become a bully. You couldn't fucking write it, could you? Apart from YouTube.
Well, I knew he had it in him because, you know, he had to grow a pair of balls at least once. But, like, I kind of fell out of love with him basically because he was constantly underplaying shit that was happening to me.
Yeah.
So that's why when I said to him, we put a post on about bullying and stuff and about what happened to Reedy and things, and that's why I commented saying, "Didn't see you doing that for me." Why?
No, exactly. And did you not see the post where Agent X was going to take some flowers to the monument in fucking Southport? Where are the fucking flowers, bitch? Where are the fucking flowers that you said that you was going to take? That Ice Chain Pure Water was going to make a fucking poster, which was shit, by the way, yeah? And you was going to go and fucking lay down a fucking wreath. You didn't, though, did you? Because you're busy fucking, like, ordering Stella Artois from Asda, you fucking scruffy cunt. Honest to fucking God, you couldn't fucking make it up, could you? You've got all these fucking people talking about people that they've never fucking met, yeah? Talking about fucking. Hang on a minute, Queen. Talking about fraud on fucking bank accounts. Oh, you couldn't fucking make it up, could you? Talking about fraud on bank accounts when you are the fraud. You're the fucking fraud. Giving people advice about fraud when you are the fraud. Not you, Queen, but like Agent X fucking. Do you know what I'm saying? They're the fraud. They're sat in a fucking chat talking about fraudulent behaviour. And like the postie fucking nicked my John Lewis presents. I think she said that 2 years ago. I think she said it already. I think her John Lewis fucking like presents always get fucking nicked, yeah? Because she fucking has to claim some fucking whatever.
All the ones that I order from like Louis V and fucking
Can I just say though, hang on a minute though. If you order from John Lewis, you don't fucking shop at Asda, right?
I shop from John Lewis. That's where I got all my mattresses and that.
But you don't shop from Asda, do you? You go to Waitrose or you go to M&S and everything. You don't fucking.
I like Waitrose. Waitrose does really good bread.
Yeah. I hate Asda. Asda food is shit, yeah. I'm not I just personally don't like Asda, yeah. But if I shopped at John Lewis, which I don't, because I'm not that fucking wealthy, I'll find a bargain on Vinted or whatever or wherever. I won't spend money at John Lewis, yeah, because I'm not that fucking rich.
Well, actually, in Sheffield, it was called Cole Brothers, which is a partner of John Lewis. But obviously, in fact, I bought my Christmas tree from John Lewis many years ago.
I love that.
My electrical appliances, most of them are actually from John Lewis.
Yeah. Well, I've never bought anything from John Lewis, yeah. But what I'm saying, Queen, is if I did buy my shit from John Lewis, I certainly wouldn't shop at Asda. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Queen, it makes sense, right? If you look at it, yeah, if I bought my Christmas presents from John Lewis, I would not be shopping at Asda. I don't shop at Asda anyway because I don't really like the food, to be honest. I think it's all fucking shit. So I'll go to Sainsbury's, or I'll go to just Sainsbury's really, or Booths, yeah, Booths. Like, I like Booths. I can get 3 meats for 15 quid, yeah, and I can top it up with like whatever. It's economical. But what I'm saying is, if people fucking realise and they read they read the fucking room and they read the comments, and she's saying, hang on a minute, my postie nicked 200 quid's worth of gifts from John Lewis, yeah. My postie nicked it, yeah. She has got a problem with postage, yeah, because the postie fucking grassed her up in the first place.
Yeah, but John Lewis don't send their stuff through the post from the post office. It's like delivered by John Lewis themselves in a bag. It says John Lewis on.
Yeah, whatever. But like, listen, and that, yeah, I'm just saying as well. But on the other hand, yeah, what did she say? She said about the postie. She said something else that'll come to me. I'll keep it fucking real, yeah. But yeah, she's full of shit. She's sat in Andy Beep Beeps, like, and people, they're bringing it out of her, yeah, because like, you know, like Abby brought it right out of her today and everything, and like, she's like, oh my god, she's such a fucking liar. She's a pure liar. I'm really not arsed that she's a liar. Yeah, it doesn't concern me, but she's a fucking liar. She's somebody who docks my address online, what she thought was my address, yeah, online. She docks my full address. I've never done that to anybody. Yeah, she docks my address online. And she like put something through what she thought was my window, and it wasn't. It was a neighbour's window, yeah. So she's put a fucking thing through the fucking window. She's just a fucking horrible piece of work. She ripped off like a landlady for £6,000 when she's fucking like talking to people like. She's giving fucking like talking about the council and all that shit. She's a fucking honestly. But it doesn't really matter to me. It doesn't really matter to me, and I'm not really that arsed, and I don't want any fucking like comeback from it or any silly fucking video or whatever. It is what it is and stuff. And she's like,
but the thing is, though, I mean, we're talking about somebody who on a stream made death threats against my mother.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when I went on to Andy Beep Beeps and everything, and she's going, oh, she's this and that and what have you. I'm everything that you're fucking not, yeah. I'm everything that you are not. And like, if I was to host panels every fucking night, then I'd bring the fucking tea and stuff, but. I'm too busy, Queen. Too busy.
I mean, I don't watch Andy Beep Beep streams because, like, he doesn't talk, and he used to like talk before, like last year when I first ever saw him on a panel and went on his panel. But like now, I mean, he just basically falls asleep, and I'm afraid I don't want to. So I genuinely don't watch his streams.
Did you see the Illumination drive by that Asian X did? Yeah, she jumped on, yeah, and did a Christmas. She did an Illumination drive by and went, "Oh, this is so Christmassy," and Neo was like, "Oh my god, Agent X, that is so cool. The architecture is so cool." It isn't. It really fucking isn't, yeah. And she was going, yeah, it's Edwardian and Victorian, yeah. Well, she did. She said it was Victorian, but it's both Edwardian and Victorian, yeah. She's such a fucking mug. Yeah. She is a mug. She's a proper fucking mug, yeah. And anybody who's listening to this now and everything, she's a fucking mug. She's like the biggest fucking mug on YouTube and she goes, you're right, GCTV, and you're right, fucking, oh, me and you, Frosty, are the best fucking mates ever. She's a fucking mug, yeah, and I'm telling you now, she's a proper fucking mug. She didn't give a fuck about anything. She's having problems with the neighbours at the minute, yeah, because somebody's messaged me. Her fucking neighbours don't like her, wherever she lives, in Cockmouth or wherever. She's got a big fucking cock in her mouth and all that shit. The fucking caravan shit. She's an absolute fucking scumbag. She's a proper scumbag. I'm just saying, she's just a scumbag. She's just like a degenerate toe rag.
I'm glad you've got the all off of your chest.
What?
I said I'm glad you've got all that off your chest.
Thanks for that. Just wait for a brick. Just wait for a brick to go through my rear window, wherever I live, wherever she thinks that I live. Silly cunt. But like, honestly, it's just like, it's embarrassing that he's got her. Listen, he's got her as a moderator. Andy Beep Beep's like Andy Beep Beep, and I appreciate the fact that he allowed me. Shut up. Shut up. I heard a squirrel before, yeah? Have you ever heard a squirrel talk?
No.
It's weird. They go, hi. Honestly, I'm going to put it up later on the short, but like, yeah. Honestly, Andy Beep Beep is Andy Beep Beep. And I appreciate the fact that he allowed me on his channel and we had a chat and stuff. And like, I get that. But like, when you've got like somebody facilitating him, I mean, like, listen, he spent Christmas on his own. If I was his moderator and I drove, I would have gone and picked him up, Queen. Yeah, I would have come and got him. I would have brought him to my gaff and I would have given him a Christmas dinner, and then I would have drove him back. I would have got him stoned out of his fucking face. I would have put him in my pretend Porsche, and I would have brought him back to his fucking gaff. Would you not?
No.
Yeah. Why?
I don't invite random strangers off the internet to my house, thanks.
Yeah, but if I was his moderator, no, seriously, right? If Stevie Boy was on his own, yeah, and he lived up the road from me, and I had a Porsche fucking Land Rover or whatever, I would zoom up to Stevie Boy's, I would pick him up, I would bring him to mine, I would feed him, I would like water him, I would like do whatever he wanted, well, to a point, yeah. And then I would put him in the fucking like Porsche and I would take him back to his house. Why would you not? Why would you fucking not do that? But she didn't. She didn't do that, did she?
I'm sure she had her reasons as to why she didn't do that, but to be fair, I don't really care.
I don't really care. I don't really care, Queen. I'm just getting it off my my chest, yeah.
I know, and I know you're getting it off your chest, and you're having a good rant about it, and that's fine.
I am having a good rant about it, to be fair. But yeah, definitely.
But these people, they don't really, don't mean anything to me.
Her only like presence is on Andy Beep Beeps. She don't put anything. She don't go live. She doesn't do anything. She goes live through Andy Beep Beeps. Yeah, that's where she goes live and stuff. And she's still a fucking mass manipulator. Yeah, she's still fucking having people over, and that's her fucking job. She said something before about like about a passport. Yeah. Broxy Quaver Raver was talking about passports, yeah, and she was like, I haven't got a passport, yeah. If you had fucking shitloads of money, you'd have a fucking passport.
Well,
even if you didn't, Queen.
I know, but
Even
to be fair, no. My point is, I currently don't have a passport because I actually lost mine. In fact, one of the girls actually stole it out of my bag along with my makeup and went and buried it somewhere in the garden. So
yeah.
I need to get a new one. That's the only reason why I haven't got one. But not everybody does have a passport for sure.
No, they don't. No, they don't. I get that. But then when Raver Quaver is like talking about, well, you can get one in Liverpool, and she's like, oh, I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, you can just go and book an appointment.
How do you not know that? How do you not know that? And she's saying, well, my brother will get me one. He lives in London. Why would you get your brother to get you one when you live around the corner from Liverpool and you drive?
Yeah, but you can do it online.
Yeah, you can do it online.
When I went to Paris, we went to Liverpool. I made an appointment. We went to Liver Building where it is. Basically, within about 4 or 5 hours, I picked my passport up. Then the next day, went on holiday. But you can do it online because I'm renewing mine.
But she doesn't know. Apparently, she doesn't know that. She doesn't know that. She doesn't know you can go to Liverpool. She doesn't know that.
Well, we are talking about the same woman who thinks India and Pakistan are the same country.
What a knobhead. Can't believe it. What a fucking absolute fucking dickhead. What a dickhead. Ugh.
He said it to AK in a chat. I saw it that India and Pakistan are apparently the same country.
Ugh.
But the thing is, geography's not that big a deal. Unless you want to become a map reader, a cartologist, a cartographer. I'm going to become a cartographer.
What a fucking dickhead. What's he saying? Hang on a minute. I haven't got a passport. I've not had a passport for ages, yeah. I haven't got a passport, but I've got loads of money. For ages, yeah. Right, hang on. I haven't got loads of money, but I've got a passport. I'm not saying it's a big issue, yeah. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, you would listen. You would have a passport. Have you watched? Oh my god, have you watched that thing on Netflix? The Beast in Me. Have you watched it?
Oh my god, I loved that. I told you.
How good was it? Yeah, well, it took a bit, yeah. I watched it yesterday. I was like, that's fucking like... Well, it took me like... It was yesterday and the night before. So good, isn't it? So clever.
I told Leslie. And also, by the way, Stevie Boy, they'd be the same cricket team as well. India and Pakistan, if they were the same country, they won't be separate cricket team. And the reason how I know that is because most of my family are cricketers and because one of them's an exceptionally famous cricketer. But anyway.
Exactly. Anywho. Honestly, fucking hell. Fuck me. It's crazy, isn't it? It's like mad, isn't it?
No, what's crazy is, hang on a minute. Let's talk about the Beast in Me, because like, oh my god, Amazon's just talking away to herself. I'll add that to my shopping list. Like, what can you buy that from? True. No, but hang on a second. But yeah, so yeah, the Beast in Me. When she's that psychopath murderer moves in next door, isn't it?
Yeah, Niall.
Yeah, and Niall, you know it's a London, like, and she's like, but like, it's like when it's like, oh my god, when you find out what happens to his wife.
Yeah. I know. I was waiting for that bit and everything, and then it's the ghost, isn't it? Like the episode before it like finishes, And it's
Mm.
like fucking. I liked her leather coat though. Did you see her leather coat that she wore? Really nice, wasn't it?
Are you on about Claire Danes' character? Or are you on about
Maddie's carrot. Maddie's
Oh,
leather coat.
the one that he killed?
Yeah, her coat. It was like ooh, really nice.
I mean, that's why you've got to watch Wives with Guns. Whatever what I said.
Yeah, I know.
What you think? Because you'll really like it if you like that.
What's it called?
I've just said Wives with Guns. I think
Calm
it's.
down.
Hang on a minute. I think it's called Wives with Guns.
Black Sea Party. Shut up, Stevie. I'm sick of your fucking like snide little comments. Go and have a scone.
Yeah, it is Wives with Guns. See, I made Lazarus watch it.
Yes.
And he enjoyed it.
Did you? Awesome. Listen, I
the
watched that.
hunting
Have you got Paramount? Have you got Paramount?
Yeah, it's the Hunting Wives. Write that down. That's what.
Have you? I will do. Yeah. I'll see it anyway. So, have you got Paramount, the app?
Yeah.
Watch Shell. SEHEL.
Right. Okay.
It's really good. Like it's the woman Elizabeth, whatever, I can't remember what she's called. From the house, what's it called? The Housemaids or something.
Handmaid's Tale, you mean?
The Handmaid's Tale, yeah. But it's like, fuck off. That's weird. It is a weird film, but it's dead good. It's really good.
Oh right, it says it's a horror dark comedy.
Yeah.
Starring Elizabeth Moss.
Yeah.
What a wellness! Oh, hang on a minute. That reminds me of that film that I watched about the wellness clinic.
Yeah.
So proper cynic. I think it's called A Cure for Wellness or something, or whatever. And it's one of the most cynical things I've watched in my life.
No, it's like the end of it. It's like fucking 1970, whatever. It's like it's good though. I watched it on the plane, like coming home, but it's good. I like that.
Yeah, you'll definitely like The Hunting Wives because, like I said, it's really, really good. It's quite dark in places.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like it just reminded me though about like the gun culture in Texas because they're so gun ho. It's unreal. Like, everyone's got a gun.
Oh no.
And you can like just if someone breaks into your house, you can just shoot them.
Obviously.
I know. I'm just trying to think about what else I've watched because I've watched quite a few things on Netflix recently. I finished watching Stranger Things, but I kind of. Oh, is that new? There's something called His and Hers. What's that? Yeah, the thing that I watched. What was I saying? Because my mind's just gone completely blank. Oh yeah, Stranger Things. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed with Stranger Things because, like, I quite liked it because it's set in the 80s. The beginning bit, the theme tune, the lettering at the beginning, the credits, all 80s, right? And then basically, I just feel let down by the story, by how it's ending. And I think Will's going to die.
See, I'm not into Stranger Things, but no, I'm not.
And that Dracula love story is coming out on Sky in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, but it's a film. It's not a series.
No, it is. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I sent you the link for that. I've seen it already. It's amazing. I tell you what, I have The Serpent Queen. Have you watched it?
No.
That's really good. Channel 4, really good. Amazing. I think, well, I can't remember her name. I love her though. I can't remember her name, but like the Serpent Queen, it's like.
I've just found another series called Soulmates on Netflix, where it says it's a dystopian, thought-provoking sci-fi drama.
Yeah.
That wasn't on yesterday when I looked. The Good Karma Hospital.
Okay. Right.
I'm just looking to see what.
The Serpent Queen is really good, Queen. Yeah, you'll like that. You will like that. It's like a period. It's like, well, I can't remember her name. Emma. Oh, I really love her. Like, I can't remember her name. I'm gonna Google it.
Emma Thompson is it?
Right, it's not Emma Thompson. Let me just have a look.
Oh, I know what you mean. You mean her who was in weren't she in Shameless?
Yeah, I think so. 1 minute.
I've not even seen that advertised.
The Serpent Queen.
No.
Have a look on Channel 4. It's so good.
Oh, it's got
really
Minnie Driver in it. Who else is in it? Raza Jaffrey. Oh, right. So it's got Charles Dance in it as well. It's got quite a lot of like famous celebrities in it.
Is Charles Dance in it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Clement.
Queen.
Mm.
It's about the Medicis and stuff like that, which is really good.
Medicis. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Is she Catherine Medici?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I think she's called Samantha Morton.
Yeah, I think it is.
She's so good. Yeah.
I like the Medicis because, like, she was like, well, they were like a proper ruthless family.
Ruthless, yeah.
Sicilian.
Yeah, but no, the Medicis were Italian, and then they went to France. So they became like but she became queen. Yeah, you'll have to watch it, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, because she was Mary Queen of Scots' mother-in-law.
They were related. They were, but it's all about the Protestant and the Catholics, and like how the French like Protestant like era sort of like just how it just got fucked up. It was just fucked up by religion and stuff, and the things that like the Medici family did to retain their like
like what's her face Medici, Catherine Medici. She Nostradamus was like one of her like employees. Like he used to like predicts the future and stuff for them.
Yeah. And also the Spanish thing like stems back to like Velázquez, the artist. So there was like Diego, like Velázquez was like the artist who like drew for the royals and stuff.
Yeah, well, quite a few of the Medici. There's a series called Medici on Netflix from ages ago, and basically it's like quite a few of them were artists. Yeah. And like I think they were around at the same time. I might be wrong about this, but at the same time, issues the Borgias.
They were Romans, though, the Borgias, weren't they? Do you remember that like series called The Borgias? My mum used to make me watch The Borgias when I was little.
Yeah, I used to watch it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucrezia.
So the Serpent Queen was cancelled.
What? It's been cancelled?
Yeah. But you should watch it, Queen. Actually, it's like, but it takes a day, yeah, to watch it. To be honest,
Why? How many? This says there's 2 series.
there's 2 series. There's 2 series of it.
I don't know if I've got time to watch it at the minute.
Well, when you get Samantha Morton though, is like she's so good. I love Samantha Morton and anything.
Haven't you ever watched that series about Mary Queen of Scots? Because like when she's still married to like Louis, it's on Netflix, I think, or is it Prime? I can't think what it's called. Hang on. Because it's a real. It might just be called Mary, but I don't think it is.
Mary Queen of Scots though. Who was she? Who was she though?
She was the queen. She was the rightful queen
Of
over
England.
Elizabeth I. Yeah.
Right, because Elizabeth I, she was a bit fucking frivolous, wasn't she? She was just like, hello. She was the Virgin Queen, right?
Yeah, but I've been watching things about people saying that they thought that she was like replaced by a boy because she actually died, and because they never did an autopsy on her body, and I've been watching quite a few documentaries about it, and she like everybody who ever saw her body mysteriously died. I think it's called like the Pillsbury boy or whatever. That they think that like when she was sent away like to avoid plague, that she died while she was there, and they think that her nanny like replaced her with this boy who looked very similar to her with red hair.
Right. Yeah.
And that would explain why she never had kids and never got married.
Right.
But they never. She's the only royal that they've never done. They've never scanned the coffin. They've never done an autopsy or anything. They've done them on nearly all of them, bar from her. Do you think that's a bit strange?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, you know, it's either that or she had multiple children, bastards, that nobody knew about. And from an autopsy, they could tell she'd had children because they can tell you've given birth.
Right.
Because your cervix becomes open once you've had children.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mad.
So yeah, let me find this Mary Queen of Scots series. There's another one as well about it's called Reign, Reign. And it's like it's on Prime. You might have to subscribe to another. And then there's a Spanish Princess. Have you ever watched that? Which is about Catherine of Aragon. Because her mother was like, oh God, what was her mother called now? Her mother was she called Catherine? Her mother was oh my God, who the fuck was her mother? I was reading something about her yesterday. Right, hang on. Her mother was like a warrior. Oh, Isabella of Castile was her mother, and her father was Ferdinand II of Aragon, and that was when basically this is why I've been reading it. When
Catherine of Aragon.
Yeah, this was why Spain also had a lot of like Muslims. It was a Muslim country back then until Isabella of Castile drove them all out. Same with the Jews, and then it became like a perfect country because up until that point they had Muslims living there. Like they had Muslims in royal court as well,
right?
And stuff. And it's because when Catherine of Aragon came over here, she had black servants that were Muslims.
Okay.
But yeah, if you watch the Spanish Princess. They like that. There's 2 seasons. Apparently, it's on Channel 4. It says. Oh, you can watch it on Channel 4 on the catch-up thing. You'll like it because it's all about how Arthur dies, and then she basically starts having this like love affair with Henry.
Yeah, they were mad, weren't they?
Have you ever watched The White Princess and the White Queen?
No.
Oh my god, oh my god, that was like the War of the Roses. Elizabeth, what's her face? Who was like, oh my god, she was the queen.
Oh my god,
she was the queen who changed history.
Shit.
Yeah, it was set during the War of the Roses, and then like she. Let me find it.
See, I forget all my history, yeah, and then I go and watch something like fucking what have I just watched? Oh, the Serpent Queen, yeah, and I'm like googling, and I'm like, shit, I remember that shit. I remember that there was like a Protestant and there was a Catholic, and like. That's the main issue, right? That's the main issue between like the fucking kings and queens and the drama that they have that they like put over to the peasants of the land. And we might not think that we're peasants, but we are peasants, aren't we? Like, to be fair.
Her name was Elizabeth Woodville, and basically she was like just a normal person, and then the king fell in love with her.
Uh-huh.
And then people said she was a witch.
Yeah.
And basically, like, her daughter ended up marrying, like, one of the other kings, and I think it might be Edward, but I might be wrong. Because she was held prisoner in the Tower of London, but she was never executed.
Mad. But we are peasants, aren't we? We are all peasants, definitely. But we're definitely not royalty, obviously. We might like go from like we might have DNA or whatever, but at the end of the day, we're all fucking peasants, aren't we? We're all peasants. We're proper peasants, definitely, because it's still fucking happening, isn't it? That they've all got court, haven't they? They're all in courts, like like. Talking about and directing like the shit. Do you know what I'm saying? They're all directing the shit to the peasants, and the peasants are still doing that shit.
In that as well, in the White Queen, Elizabeth Woodville, when she becomes queen, one of her nemesis is Margaret Beaufort, who was Henry VIII's mother, and like. She was like her arch nemesis. I would have said that was like, it might be Beaufort. It's pronounced Beaufort.
Because they got married and they had like mistresses, didn't they? Because they had arranged marriages, but they had people who they were like close to. So they would keep that. They'd get married, but they'd still keep that like close thing to them, wouldn't they? Which is so right. It's right, isn't it? Well, it's not right, but it's right that the.
Oh no, hang on. It wasn't Henry VIII. It was Henry VIII's father that she had. She was Henry VIII's father's mother. So,
but Henry VIII's daughter. Henry VIII's daughter was like the Virgin Queen, yeah. So she never got married. She like just fucking had everyone over, and like just because she chose to like be the queen that didn't go into any like political like shit, and she was just like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna
like one of my descendants, James I of Scotland and James VII of England, became king.
That's mad, isn't it, Queen? That's mad.
because
Right,
he was
but-
Mary Queen of Scots' son, and she's actually one of my. Because she was actually her mother was French, and
Yeah.
in case you didn't know, my family descend from France.
In case you didn't know. In case you didn't know. in case you didn't know. Well, no, I didn't. But like, it's top. It's quite top, isn't it? It's quite top. To be fair,
Yeah.
it is very top. It's very top. So yeah, good.
Yeah, so and then in the Spanish Queen, then the great grandmother of Henry VIII. No, the grandmother, sorry, of Henry VIII. She's in it as well. So they both sort of collide, if you know what I mean, historically. Not in the TV show, but historically.
Yeah.
Because she was a right battle axe, his Henry VII's mother. But yeah, it's like that's how the Tudors were made.
Yeah, it's very cool, isn't it? I love it. I do love it. I love that.
Yeah, James I of Scotland was the one who did all the witch trials as well.
Wow. Oh my god, that's mad, isn't it?
People think he persecuted women because he thought he was gay.
Was he gay?
I don't know, I wasn't there.
He probably was, to be fair.
Well, his father was gay. It was very well known that his father had a Spanish male lover.
See, they did though, didn't they? They was very gay, but very like underneath and everything. Like now, you can be gay and you can be on YouTube and stuff, and you can do whatever. But like, why would people like take the piss out of people who are gay?
Only in certain countries.
No, here on YouTube.
No, in a lot of countries it's still illegal to be gay and you can be killed because of it.
William of Orange was a raging homosexual, Stevie Boy said.
Oh, you mean William of Orange, not Orange.
No,
From
Orange.
the House of Orange. That's why
Orange.
Holland... yeah, but it's orange. That's why Holland always wears orange in the football teams.
Super fact of the in-between holidays. Super fact.
Oh my god.
No. Put your camera on, Queen. Put your camera on. Put your camera on.
No, because I look a mess.
You never look a mess, Queen.
How do you know? Do you live with me?
Yeah.
No, you don't. But yeah, anyway, so you should watch those things because they're really good.
I will. I'll definitely watch them.
You will like the Spanish because they always portray Catherine of Aragon to be like ugly and to be a complete bitch, right?
Yeah.
And they always in a lot of films portray her with dark hair, but she actually had red hair, not dark hair.
Right.
And like from the portraits and things that I've seen, she was actually quite attractive. Like, you know.
Yeah.
So
Red off.
I'm freezing. My feet are really cold.
Get a hat. Get a hat.
What, to put on my feet?
On your head.
Hang on. Have I left?
Get some socks.
I have got some socks. My mum bought me some socks for Christmas.
Excellent. What did you get for Christmas?
Oh my god! Right. Someone asked me this the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't remember. Like somebody asked me, and I was like, slippers. No, right. She did buy me 2 pairs of slippers. She bought me some with smiley faces on.
Yeah.
Which are fucking hilarious. They're like,
Yeah.
pimp my sliders. And then she bought me some others like with fur and feathers on them, I think. And then she bought me 6 jumpers.
Okay.
She bought me some new pajamas.
Lovely.
Yeah. And she bought me.
No one bought me any pajamas. I always get a little bit upset about that. No one ever gets me any pajamas.
Well, she bought me some from Marks and Spencer's, and then she bought me some other ones, and then she bought me 7 pairs of shoes, which was a bit random. Some sheepskin Ugg boots.
Yeah.
What else? I'm just thinking. I could go and have a look because they're in the bedroom next door, but I can't be bothered to move.
You don't have to.
But yeah, and I will come back to that in a minute. She didn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, my best friend bought me a Paddington and gave me some money, and then yeah, I got quite a bit of money for Christmas.
Yeah.
And just can't think. I wanted a new dressing gown, but then, I didn't get a dressing gown.
Stevie Boy's got a pair of Ugg trainers.
How heavy.
Wow.
He's very posh. I'm just trying to think about what she bought me. Because it's... yeah, I did want a dressing gown. I wanted a new dressing gown with a...
I wanted some pajamas and I never got any. So I'm gutted.
Well, I'm currently wearing my pajamas. They've got stars.
Nice. Yeah, I've just got my same old shorts and t-shirt on. I did get a Carhartt hat. That.
Yeah.
I got some Coco Chanel. I got
I got some perfume. Carry on.
I got some I got a oh my god, what did I get? I got a I can't speak. What is wrong with me? I got a boiler room hoodie. I got an oven mitt with Christmas things on there, like trees.
Yeah.
I got a snort, like North Face, but snort face sweatshirt. Yeah, I got that. I got some Estee Lauder. I got lots of things, really, to be fair.
Oh, I got a new bedding. My mum bought me a new bedding. I was just looking.
Nice.
I put the bedding on, right, and I'm staring at it thinking, what have I got for Christmas? Yeah, a new bedding set.
Yeah,
I usually buy a Christmas. I usually buy myself a load of Christmas presents.
I bought myself a house in Bulgaria. Forgot about that. I think I have.
What did I buy? What have I bought myself? I am going to buy... In fact, fuck it. I'm going to buy myself something next week.
What are you going to buy yourself?
Your parents' house is beautiful, Sarah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is beautiful.
Somebody said, do I live in a care room? Yeah, I live in £1 million care room. And unfortunately, I don't live with my parents. Despite if I did,
unfortunately,
I'd have my own wing.
I
know. Yeah, it's all right. It's a bit of a shithole, really. What it is, though, when you've got like a river that runs through your garden, you've got constant damp. My mum and dad.
Rivers of Babylon, Where we sat down, yeah, we will. What?
Okay. Yeah, you've got constant damp, and my mum and dad have had to have like certain parts of it all tanked. It's the right mess in bits, you know, 'cause it's damp. And there's a massive crack, you know, in the front of the house that's currently getting fixed.
I love that.
But other than
I love
that,
that,
it's
Yeah, it's nice though, isn't it? You know, getting your crack filled in.
yeah, I don't know because I hadn't had sex for a very long time.
I wasn't talking about that, Queen. I was talking about the facade of a house.
So, well, according to somebody else who once on YouTube said, apparently my parents live in a terraced house.
Oh God, it's just so gross, isn't it? I'm just so sick of people doing that.
They won't have a damp problem.
Oh God.
I mean, my mum usually spends about £1,500 on us all each at Christmas.
That's cool. I think I spent like if I work out what I've spent over Christmas,
yeah,
minus the holiday, I think it works out about 125 and 1,250 each.
Yeah, I mean, my mum, I remember when we were like up until a few years ago, when everyone used to come over, the entire living room would be filled full of presents. You could barely get in. And my parents' living room is massive. So that's how
I found though, Queen, though, by going away prior to Christmas, you don't have to spend so much on the presents, yeah, because it's already been done.
I only want one gift. I don't need like loads. I just said to my mum, buy me one present. I really don't care. Give me that really expensive £1,000 well, she's got like a painting that's like worth about like 6-7 grand, and the frame's worth about £1,000. So I'm like,
I love that.
That'll do nice.
No, yeah, it's just a massive fucking rip-off, isn't it? It's like I find going away like prior to Christmas like brings the excitement back to Christmas. So you're dead excited for the holiday and stuff, and I've done this for the past 3 years. So it like gives the excitement, and then like I'll do my Christmas shopping on Christmas Eve, and like they'll get what they get on like Christmas Day, and like it's a bit of a downer. So I'm probably going to book a holiday for like February or May or something. So just to like, you know, make up for it. It's just fucking mad though, isn't it? It's like well, it's nice though, Queen, though, to go away with your children at Christmas and just
my mum and dad are going on holiday twice this year because my dad randomly just decided to book another holiday. So and then I got a phone call saying, do you mind having the dogs? So I was like, great.
Not. Yeah.
I know. So they're going on holiday twice, and then obviously I want to go on holiday because I said to my mate the other day, we really need to get away. Like I'm just, I want to go to like Santorini. I've been on at my mate for ages to take me to Santorini.
I love Santorini.
Oh my God, it's beautiful. The sea is so blue.
But you've got to remember, I think I've just bought a house in Bulgaria as well. So
my auntie has a house in Bulgaria. I think it's Bulgaria.
You have to message her and like just tell her like, but but whatever. But so like, yeah, definitely, yeah, definitely holidays, Queen. Yeah, holidays are the thing. Just
Well,
to get on, just to get on a plane, and like, you know, I like the plane ride more than the holiday. To be fair, I love it.
Oh no, my cousin came back from Dubai for Christmas and she just went back yesterday, and I couldn't, like, that's like, oh God, it's hours and hours of being on the plane to go back to a sweltering desert of a place.
Wow.
Dubai is built on a desert.
Yeah, fuck that. I can't be arsed with Dubai. Yeah, I just like whatever. I think I bought.
You the minute you got off the plane.
What?
I said you'd end up getting locked up the minute you got off the plane.
You know it, Queen. You know that, right? So I think I've just bought a house. Yeah. It's like it's like in installments and everything. So whatever. It's not like outright, but
oh my God, we're gonna be like Alan and Amanda. You know when they go around like buying little properties in like Spain and that. They're doing one in Greece. We'll be like that because me and you'll be doing it up.
100%. Well, I'll be doing it up, Queen. Yeah, but you can come over at any time you want and help. I just think, like, because I was at a little low ebb this morning, yeah, because I was just like, it's in between Christmas and everything. What can I do? So I think I've bought this like property in Bulgaria, and it's like it's nice. It's got 4 bedrooms. It's all right. It might need a bit doing to it, but it's not that expensive. So I've emailed them, and like the offers in there and stuff. So it's payment. It's like a payment plan and that, but it has grounds and everything. And what I'm thinking is everyone over from YouTube for a massive party, yeah, because nobody's gonna fucking no one's gonna do that for me, yeah. I could hire a place in England for a YouTube. I could hire a YouTube thing for a YouTube party and invite everybody and ask TNK and everything and Axel, like the 2 main like promoters, yeah, on YouTube to promote my party. Whether everybody would pay a tenner a ticket, I don't really know, yeah. But saying that though, if I've got my own gaff, then I'm in charge of whatever's coming in to wherever. So I'm thinking I buy this house, yeah, and I like promote it on YouTube and party on. Because I've already got a bit of a following because I've got like 2,000 subscribers. So it shouldn't be a problem really, should it? To be fair. Thank God. Just let me put my camera on.
Just put your camera on so you can snort.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a migraine.
Take some paracetamol, saying you dickhead.
The baby's asleep.
Yeah, obviously Axel's not invited. Obviously, definitely not Stevie Boy. You can't even fucking like. He'd just be sat in a fucking corner in his shed and that. Can't be arsed. Can't be arsed.
I mean, like, I want to go travelling, right? I was like years ago when I was younger, proper years. I was gonna like go travelling, right? Because a lot of my mates all bought houses, right, when they were like 18. And instead of like me being sensible back then, I just thought, fuck this, I'm gonna just like be frivolous, go out all the time and blow loads of money, which is pretty much what I did. And then I woke up like, you know, in my late 20s and thought I need to be sensible. I need to stop buying really expensive handbags and drinks and paying for everyone to go out. I just used to ring all my mates up and go, get ready, we're going out. And they'd be like, I've got nothing to wear and I've got no money. I'd be like, right, well, we'll go shopping. I'll buy you something to wear and then I'll pay. I used to do it all the time. I used to love it. Have we lost Official or is she still there?
No, she went to the toilet. 1 minute, but I get what you're saying. Let me put my camera on. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I never did that. I did that as well. I did that, Sarah.
Yeah,
100%. I did that, but I look back on it and I'm like, he was a bit stupid. And I look at myself now, and I think, hang on a minute, but I think to myself, Sarah, I think, 1 minute, yeah. I'm in a happy position where, it's all good, right? And I'm not pretending it's all good. It genuinely is all good, honestly. But I'm not showing off about it. I'm not being an egocentric bitch about it. I'm just saying that, like, it's all good. It's all good. My children are looked after. I'm looked after. I've got like limited family because, like, obviously I'm adopted. And, like, you know, my adoptive family are good, and it's all gravy. Honestly, it really is all gravy. And I feel though, Sarah. Sometimes though, I feel like I mean,
How do you feel? Go on, tell me.
Yeah. I feel I'm in a position. I feel I'm in a position where a lot of others aren't.
Yeah, me too. There, but
I think sometimes though, that's the reason that people don't like me because I'm in that position. Honestly though, and I'm just like, oh well, whatever. I won't help you then. Obviously I'm not gonna, because you hate me.
Who, me?
No, not you. The others on YouTube. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, whatever. So you don't like me? Oh, go and fuck yourself. I had someone calling me. I had someone like threatening to come and have a fight with me on Comedy Carpet like a few weeks ago.
Oh, don't start going back onto this. Let's just stay on the positive note about
but like, come on. Yeah, but come on though, Queen. Yeah, fucking wanting a fight with me. I don't need to get on my stretched jeans and my trainers to kick your head in. Yeah, but if I was that bothered about it, I'd come and kick your head in.
Well, I'll tell you what I did to one of the neighbours on Christmas Day. You know how I told you about that dickhead when I first moved in here last year, and then he was knocking on my door at like 8:00 at night and saying, do I want anything doing, and that. Didn't say his name, didn't say where he lived, and then just walked off, and then turns out it's a complete wrong'un. Anyway, Christmas Day, he was out. He was shouting outside my house, right? And I mean shouting. I got the worst hangover ever from drinking too much Prosecco.
Christmas Eve.
I didn't feel well. And then, it's just there setting all the dogs off. Lucy was growling. They were all growling and barking whenever they hear him. So I opened the window and I went, get the fuck away from my house now and get your grubby little mitts on my fence. Anyway, he was on the phone, touching my fucking fence with his leg up on the brick bit, and then he goes to me, who do you think you're talking to? I'm like, you, obviously.
What on Christmas Eve?
Christmas Day.
Oh, gross.
It was about 8:30 in the morning. I was well fucked off because Lucy was just going nuts downstairs, and I thought he's lurking about outside somewhere. And it's been coming for a long time. This because that fucker, like, his reign of terror is done with now of this neighbourhood because the neighbours all told me what he's done, and I'm like, that's it now. This happens no more. So. I nearly said, I should have said this to him when he said, who do you think you're talking to? I nearly said, shouldn't that question be,
it's not fucking me, is it? Who do you think you're talking to? It's not fucking me.
Well, no, it's the fact I should have said, who are you talking to should be the question. Because
it's not fucking me, is it?
No, but you know what he did? He put my mate's windows through who lives up the road, and she's such a lovely person. She's a fucking Buddhist. And he basically, like, terrorises her and her husband and her son who's got autism and stuff like that. And I just thought, I've had enough of this shit. I can't stand bullies. I hate bullies. I hate bullies in real life, and I hate bullies on the internet. So just take the wax out of your ears and listen to this. I hate bullies. Anyway, so yeah, I hate bullies. I can't stand them. And you know what? The next time he kicks off and I see him, I'm going to have him. I'm going to rugby tackle the fucker and I'm going to punch his lights out. Anyway. Because if that were at my mum and dad's house, I would have got my dad's shotgun out and gone, how fast can you run? That's what I wanted. I wanted a new gun and I wanted some a gun membership. That's what I wanted for Christmas. Not so I can shoot and terrorise the neighbours or terrorise him. Just, he shouldn't be living with civilised people. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He shouldn't be allowed to terrorise people like how he does. And, you know, it's all, like once, like where we used to live before, one of the neighbours did something he used to terrorise me, and I don't think he realised that it was the biggest mistake of his life. He ran my milk over in the middle of the street. I was telling Lazarus this the other day. This was just the couple of things he did. He tried to intimidate me in the street as well. And, like, I just pretended to be this vulnerable woman because I do sometimes do this. Anyway, so I like to lure in people, you know, so they think that I'm, like, this weak woman. And anyway, so he ran my milk over, so I went and put the German Shepherd in the house, and I stormed back up the street. And he's 6 foot odd, this guy, and he's a bit of a gangster. And this is how fucked up I was. I just shoved him, and I went, who the fuck do you think you are? And he went flying, and he went, what's the matter, what's the matter? And I'm like, what's the matter? You just ran my milk over, you fucker. And all the neighbours were watching, and he was like shit himself. But then it was, the irony of this was that my ex-boyfriend came to my house when we were still together, and he saw him, and he never ever ever said anything bad to me ever again after that. Because he knew what would happen to his miserable little life. The moral of the story is, you don't know who you're talking to sometimes, so always make sure you know who people are. Anyway, carry on. I need a new phone. That's what I need.
I'm going to go to Andy Beep Beep. So you coming over?
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, I'm going to.
What are you going over there for?
I don't know.
You're bored. Like, go and watch the Wives Who Hunt thing.
What?
That thing I told you to watch on ITV3.
All right, then.
No, you're going to go over there. I know. You're just lying to me. You've got your fingers crossed. You're like, I'm not going there anyway. Oh, but I am.
Yeah.
I know you are, because you're a fibber. Have you made any New Year's resolutions? I shall not be a bitch this year. I will be an even worse bitch